हाँ हेलो। हेलो। हाँ जी बोलिए।
पहले इनका करो, पहले जुबैर सर का भेजो, बाकी करना
हाँ जी।
हो गया, कनेक्ट हो गया।
हाँ बोलिए, आवाज नहीं आ रही।
भेज सर। हाँ मैसेज।
आप कौन, विकास जी बोल रहे हैं क्या? अरे हम डॉक्टर उमाकांत सिंह बोल रहे हैं संजय जी के यहाँ से। हाँ वहाँ उस समय कॉल किया जा रहा था कि आप हैं कहाँ, उसी के लिए।
सर
ठीक है ठीक। ये कहाँ से आएगा लिंक वाइज, तो कहाँ था वो?
क्या करना है सर?
इसका लिंक
यूट्यूब लाइव वहाँ मत कराऊँ, मैं कर ये यहाँ से इसको ये कैसे आ रहा है?
अच्छा उसको नहीं यहाँ से आएगा।
मेल आईडी कल तुमको एक लिंक भेजे तुमको।
कॉपी स्ट्रीम लिंक कर चलिए इसका आवाज माइनस कर दो, आवाज माइनस करो। इसका बैलेंस
बढ़ाना है,
नहीं कम करना है, क्योंकि अभी बात कर रहे हैं ना तो हम लोग ये भी जा रहा है, इससे अच्छा
इससे अच्छा
नहीं माइक
वो तो तब पर भी माइक रिसीव करेगा ना, आप म्यूट करेंगे तब।
हमारे ग्रुप में नहीं है क्या?
जो ग्रुप में बेटा उसमें लगा दो, उसको लगा दो, उसमें वो राउटर में चार्जर लगा दो।
भाई अभी हम आपको इसे कहाँ रखना है? इसी नंबर पे भेज देते हैं। ठीक।
इसका स्पीकर और साउंड दोनों स्पीकर वगैरह आप
सर स्पीकर भी आप
सर आ गए। प्रणाम सर। इसको हटा
डायरेक्ट आप यूट्यूब पे लाइव
मत बातिए, ये रिकॉर्ड होता है। सर एक आदमी के लिए पूरा प्रोग्राम तो। प्रणाम सर। सर प्रणाम सर, मैंने प्रणाम किया सर। सर प्रणाम सर, मैंने प्रणाम किया सर। इसको हटाइए डॉक्टर साहब, फोटो। डॉक्टर साहब फोटो हटाइए, ये फोटो
उधर से बोलेंगे सर तो आना चाहिए।
नहीं, एक बार हटाएंगे आप, एक बार रिमूव करिए यहाँ से। सर प्रणाम सर, प्रणाम सर, रिमूव एक बार करिए ना फिर से। हेलो हेलो हेलो, बस नहीं, हेलो। हाँ सर, स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है। हेलो
हेलो जी सर। हेलो। हाँ सर, स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है। बस। नहीं। हेलो। जी सर, जी सर, स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है। हाँ सर, स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है। हेलो। हेलो जी सर। हेलो। हाँ सर, स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है। हेलो। जी सर, जी सर, स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है। इको कर रहा था। हाँ सर, स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है।
काट दीजिए इसको, एक ही मैटर बार बार आ रहा
हेलो जी सर। हेलो। हाँ सर, स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है। हेलो जी सर, जी सर, स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है। ये बात सर, स्क्रीन शेयर हो
है।
रही है।
एक ही चीज रिपीट हो रही है,
उनके यहाँ
एक
से
ही मैटर बार बार आ रहा
हेलो जी सर। हाँ सर, स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है। आप आपकी आवाज सर आ रही है और ऑडिबल भी हैं आप। हेलो जी सर, जी सर, स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है।
तो बार बार वही होता
ये
है।
बात सर, स्क्रीन शेयर
हाँ प्रणाम सर। विजय स्क्रीन शेयर उसका।
नहीं नहीं, उनकी स्क्रीन
हाँ
बहुत सारी स्क्रीन शेयर कर रहे हैं। कोई स्टार्ट कर रहा है।
आप आपकी आवाज सर आ रही है और ऑडिबल भी हैं आप।
बस रहने दीजिए उसी तरह से हम
जी सर, जी सर, स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है। ये बात
क्यों बार बार मेरी आवाज आ रही है।
प्रणाम सर। आप आपकी आवाज सर आ रही है और ऑडिबल भी है आप। जी सर, स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है।
हो गया, इसको निकाल दीजिए। हो गया।
कभी इनको वेलकम देना। हेलो 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 आवाज।
हेलो। हेलो। हाँ सर, प्रणाम। गुड मॉर्निंग सर। जी सर। अब कार्यक्रम आज अंतर्राष्ट्रीय 2 दिवसीय वेबिनार में, जिसका विषय है करेंट इन्वायरमेंटल ग्लोबल सिनेरियो इश्यूज एंड चैलेंजेस। इस 2 दिवसीय वेबिनार में आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है। और हमारे तमाम पार्टिसिपेंट जो विश्व के अनेक देशों से जुड़े हुए हैं और भारत देश के लगभग सभी प्रांतों से हैं। कल उद्घाटन सत्र में कॉलेज के प्रबंधक माननीय कुंवर जय सिंह साहब, कॉलेज के प्राचार्य जी और माननीय उच्च शिक्षा मंत्री और विज्ञान प्रौद्योगिकी मंत्री नीलिमा कटियार जी उद्घाटन सत्र में आप ने अपना सहयोग प्रदान किया और सब लोगों को स्वागत किया। और कल प्रमुख वक्ता, अतिथि वक्ता में प्रोफेसर गैरी जी कनाडा से और इलाहाबाद विश्वविद्यालय, केंद्रीय विश्वविद्यालय के भूगोल विभागाध्यक्ष प्रोफेसर AR सिद्दीकी जी, राजस्थान से प्रोफेसर BC जाट जी ने अपने वक्तव्य दिए और तमाम सामाजिक, राजनीतिक, आर्थिक, पर्यावरणीय मुद्दों पर बहस किए और तमाम बातों को उन्होंने शेयर किया, अपने अनुभव को साझा किया, अपने अनेक रिसर्च पेपर्स के उदाहरण दिए। आज के हमारे अतिथि वक्ता में पहले अतिथि वक्ता विद्वान प्रोफेसर जुबैरुल इस्लाम जी साहब हैं। आप एडिग्राट यूनिवर्सिटी इथोपिया से हैं। और इसके बाद दूसरे अतिथि वक्ता प्रोफेसर प्रवीण राय जी हैं बीएचयू से। तीसरे अतिथि वक्ता विद्वान मदन द्विवेदी जी हैं आईआईपी दिल्ली से। और चौथे प्रमुख अतिथि वक्ता प्रोफेसर डायरेक्टर AKS रावत जी हैं मणिपुर से। मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि हम लोगों के बीच में जो पहला सत्र शुरू हुआ आज 2 दिवसीय सेमिनार के द्वितीय दिन में दूसरे दिन उसमें हम लोगों के बीच में प्रोफेसर जुबैरुल इस्लाम साहब ये वास्तव में GIS रिमोट सेंसिंग थीमेटिक मैपिंग इन्वायरमेंट ज्योग्राफी जियो साइंस में इनका बहुत बहुत ज्यादा कार्य और अनुभव है। और इन्होंने डिजिटाइज्ड जियो साइंस मैपिंग इथोपिया के तमाम कैडस्ट्रल सर्वे पर बहुत अधिक वर्क किया है। अनेक मैंने रिसोर्स मैनेजमेंट और प्लानिंग जैसे जनरल में आप चीफ एडिटर रहे हैं। और आपका एक लंबा अनुभव शिक्षण का रहा, पत्र पत्रिकाओं का रहा, रिसर्च के क्षेत्र में रहा। और सबसे बड़ी बात है जो टॉपिक है करंट एनवायरमेंटल ग्लोबल सिनेरियो इश्यूज एंड चैलेंज। कल मैं पत्रिका में पढ़ रहा था एक एनवायरमेंट सर्वे जिसमें गंगा जी का पानी ऋषिकेश से और पशु लोग के बीच में जो बी कैटेगरी का था आज वह पानी ए कैटेगरी में हो गया है। और पशु लोग से हरिद्वार का पानी वो बी कैटेगरी का हो गया है। यानी स्वच्छता इस लॉकडाउन के कारण बड़ी तेजी से बढ़ी है। भले ही ठीक है कोविड के कारण समस्याएं हैं, सामाजिक आर्थिक समस्याएं बढ़ी हैं, लेकिन वहीं जो आज सैकड़ों साल से जलवायु परिवर्तन वेदर को लेकर के समस्या थी, ओजोन डिप्लेशन, वायुमंडल में पर्यावरण की वायुमंडल में गंदगी प्रदूषण की समस्या या सड़क दुर्घटना, भूमि प्रदूषण, जल प्रदूषण, ये सारी समस्याएं थी। उन समस्याओं के साथ एक जो सकारात्मक पक्ष दिखा है, पर्यावरण नीट एंड क्लीन होने जा रहा। गंगा जी में हजारों करोड़ रुपए बर्बाद किए गए, लगाए गए, योजना के द्वारा नियोजित किए गए, लेकिन वो सफलता नहीं मिली। जो विगत लॉकडाउन जो मार्च से शुरू हुआ उसमें इतनी तेजी से सफलता मिली। तमाम ऐसे मुद्दे हैं जिसमें हम प्रोफेसर जुबैरुल इस्लाम जी जो इथोपिया से हैं, इस समय आप लाइन पर भी हैं, मैं आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत करता हूं, आपका बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं। आप अपने व्यस्ततम शोध और रिसर्च के समय में से कुछ समय हम लोगों के बीच में दिए। और मैं निवेदन करता हूं कि डॉक्टर साहब आप अपना पेपर प्रेजेंट करें और हम लोगों के बीच में अपने लंबे शिक्षण लेखन और पत्र पत्रिकाओं पुस्तक डिजिटल साइंस और जियो साइंस GIS रिमोट सेंसिंग के अपने अनुभव को शेयर करें। हम और तमाम लगभग 1700 पार्टिसिपेंट आपको यूट्यूब लाइव पर और जूम ऐप पर शिरकत किए हुए हैं, वे सब लाभान्वित हों। आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है सर। आप अपनी बातें शेयर करें सर।
हम लोग यहाँ से हम लोग
बोलिए, आवाज नहीं आ रही।
हाँ सर बोलिए।
सर आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही है। आवाज नहीं आ रही है
सर आवाज नहीं आ रही है।
चलता आवाज आती है।
हेलो
जी
हेलो हेलो
हेलो
हेलो
हेलो।
हेलो
हाँ सर।
आवाज आ रही है मेरी?
हाँ अब आवाज आ रही है सर।
Thank you so much, Dr. Sanjay Kumar Singh ji, for giving me this opportunity to speak in this webinar. I would like to thank to the principal of this college and the manager of the college for making this academic environment. And my topic is change in nitrogen dioxide concentration due to lockdown amid the COVID-19 pandemic in India. So, well, I want to say that this pollution is not my field of study, but I have studied because I wanted to study this nitrogen dioxide concentration, how it has changed from 2019 to 2020. My voice is clear, Sanjay ji? My voice is clear?
हाँ सर।
Can you please confirm my voice is clear?
यस यस यस।
Okay, thank you very much. So, originally, actually, I studied the tourism in India under the supervision of Dr. R.P. Singh Sahab, and he was my guide. So, now, because of the need of the topic, I choose to study this nitrogen dioxide concentration due to lockdown, and I will proceed my work. As you know, that the first confirmed case in India was reported on 30th January, and a university student settling in Wuhan, he traveled back home to Kerala, a state on India's southern state, during vacation. Over the next 4 days, 2 more people in Kerala tested positive. Then what happens? India's Prime Minister ordered all 1.3 billion people in the country to stay in their homes for 3 weeks, starting from March 24th March 2020. So here this date is important, 24th March 2020. And in my study, I have chosen the time right from 24th March to 10th May. India, as far as the pollution, the Global Alliance of the Fight the Pollution reported that India accounts for the highest pollution-related deaths in the world, and it is more than 2 million people every year. This lockdown has caused gloom, but also it has cleared the air. And there have been many studies in India. These studies prove that the pollution has decreased, whether this is especially the air pollution and water pollution. So, in my study, I chose nitrogen dioxide because when I compared with another air pollution, I found a drastic change in the nitrogen dioxide compared to another pollution. So when I reviewed this, the role of nitrogen dioxide, I found a very good paper, and this paper by Yaron. What he studied the nitrogen dioxide level as a contributing factor to COVID-19 fatality. So in this paper, he collected the data and found that the concentration of nitrogen dioxide was maximum in northern Italy. And when we made this scattered plot, we found the maximum depth rate. X-axis is here in this graph is showing the nitrogen dioxide, and y-axis is showing the depth. So in x-axis, it is clear as you are moving from right hand side, the concentration of nitrogen dioxide is increasing. This X-shaped feature is showing the death rate, the fatality, death in Italy. So it is this scattered plot clearly showing that where the nitrogen dioxide is maximum, the death, absolute numbers of deaths are also very, very high, abnormally high. So there is a high relation of death, especially in the environment, in the atmosphere, where the concentration of nitrogen dioxide is high. In my study, I choose three specific objectives. The first one was to study the tropospheric concentration of nitrogen dioxide during the lockdown period. In the first objective, we can see that this period belongs to 2019, and these are the 45 days, right from 25th March to 10th May. These are the 45 days which I choose the same as the lockdown period in 2020. So my second objective was to study the concentration of nitrogen dioxide during the period 25th March 2020 to 10th May 2020. So I choose 45 days, 2020 and 2019. And the third specific objective was to find the change. How much change from pre-lockdown period 2020 to post-lockdown period 2020. In this study, the district level data used, this data was provided by the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United States, popularly known as FAO. The nitrogen dioxide spatial distribution data, I selected this satellite data. It shows the tropospheric concentration from surface to up to 10 kilometers, and this is the Sentinel-5 precursor spaceborne satellite. The spatial resolution is here 5.5 kilometers. Now I'm coming to the results. So this map shows the results. There are two maps, left and right. The district level map of India shows the nitrogen dioxide concentration during 2019. During the period 24th March to 20th May. These are the 45 days. And on the right side, the map shows the mean of nitrogen dioxide concentration during 2020, the same period. Number of days are 45. 2009 and 20. So the classification here is the natural classification, as it was developed by Professor Chang, and the bins are taking the same class. There are 6 classes in both the periods. So in these 6 lesions, you can see here, as you are moving from blue to red side, the concentration of nitrogen dioxide. The blue part shows the concentration is low, and red part shows concentration is high. And in between, there is a color something green. So from 2019 to 2020, you can see the color is changing. 2019, the red and the yellow color is changing to two parts. So the result is given in the table here. These are the 6 things, and you will find that the first bin, that is here, the lower part, this is the lower side, 0.003161. This shows the concentration of nitrogen dioxide. In molecules per square meter. So 2019, number of districts were 71 in the lower side, but in 2020, lower side got increased from 71 to 129. So this statistic we can see, means the concentration of nitrogen dioxide. If you will see the trend here at the x-axis, as you are moving from south to north. In another words, we can say right Kanyakumari towards Delhi, the concentration of nitrogen oxide was found is increasing. Not at the top north part, but below the north. Because if you will see the map, Kashmir side, the parts of Himachal Pradesh and Kumaon, concentration is low. But the highest concentration towards north is the Delhi. Similarly, if you will see the south, Kerala, parts of Tamil Nadu and parts of Karnataka, Andaman Nicobar Island, the concentration of nitrogen oxide is low. So trend shows as you will move from south to north, the concentration of nitrogen dioxide is increasing. From the viewpoint of longitude, you can see as you will move from west to east, the concentration in the middle part of India is highest. So now I will talk about the change 2019 to 20 with the help of this statistics and frequency distribution. As we can see here, 2019 and 2020, the bars shift towards the eastern side. If you see the descriptive statistics here given on the right side, the estimates which shows the distribution during 2019 and 2020, estimates got reduced. Means the bar shift was the lower side. The minimum and maximum values are also shown here, have been reduced. The mean values have been reduced. The kurtosis is increased, and this kurtosis shifted towards the lower side. So the data results clearly show that concentration of nitrogen dioxide has been shifted towards the lower side. As we can see this map of India at district level, we can find out of 588 districts, around 540 districts where concentration of nitrogen dioxide decreased. But this decrease was found highest in urban agglomeration, in urban areas like Delhi, Gautam Buddha Nagar, popularly known as Noida, Greater Bombay, Hyderabad, Faridabad, Bangalore, Gandhinagar, Chennai, and Gurgaon. All we know that these are the urban agglomerations, urban areas, and here the concentration of nitrogen oxide was decreased right from 40% to 26%. Number of districts where the nitrogen dioxide was reduced up to 26% are 9. And these are the 9 districts that are mentioned. Thereafter, as you can see, there are 34 districts where the nitrogen dioxide was increased, and this increase is not much, it is 10%. And these are the areas like Kashmir, the Garhwal region, some part of the northeast area, part of Kashmir, because here the concentration of nitrogen oxide was already down. So the 9 areas where the nitrogen dioxide concentration has reduced, the x-axis showing the time, y-axis showing the concentration of nitrogen dioxide. The upper graph is showing 2019 and lower graph shows 2020. So by this scale, we can, because the lines are so much here complicated, but you can clearly, it is visible in these 9 areas, all the lines have come down. So the result shows that the nitrogen dioxide has decreased because of this lockdown. Now I will come to the discussion part, that the clean air is important for the, not only for the human beings, but for all environment, for all ecosystems. Nitrogen dioxide is a dangerous gas which can cause lung irritation, and there may be so many respiratory infections. So studies are there that if nitrogen dioxide is more, there are more cases, there is more mortality rate. So present work is not a much, but this is a kind of a short communication, and these are the results which are expected from the data, and these results may help for further research. We can correlate it with human health and fertility rates. And conclusion, that this change is not the permanent change, because the time, shortly time will come when all these humans restart. So this is an opportunity to think that if human activities are reduced, then our environment is got cleaner. So how to sustain this clean environment? So this was all about the paper. Over to you, Dr. Sanjay ji. Over to you, Dr. Sanjay ji.
हेलो
Hello.
हाँ सर
आपका लेक्चर, हेलो सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपको सर।
Thank you
हेलो,
very much. Thank you very much.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। आपने नाइट्रोजन ऑक्साइड के कंसंट्रेशन पर विभिन्न शहरों का तुलनात्मक अध्ययन और अपना अनुभव हम लोगों के बीच में शेयर किया, और बहुत ही कम समय में आपको बड़े शॉर्ट नोटिस पर अपना समय दिया हम लोगों के बीच में। आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। और हाँ, हेलो,
Hello. Yes, yes, yes. Please.
हाँ सर, आवाज सुनाई दे रही ना?
बिल्कुल
अनम्यूट
क्लियर
कराया
सुनाई
था।
दे रही है।
हाँ सर, बहुत बहुत आपको धन्यवाद सर। आपने नाइट्रोजन ऑक्साइड पर विभिन्न शहरों, गौतम बुद्ध नगर,
Okay. Thank you very much.
दिल्ली, फरीदाबाद और गौतम बुद्ध नगर, विभिन्न नगरों का, विभिन्न शहरों का कुछ नंबर पर आपने अपने विचार दिए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। अब नेक्स्ट गेस्ट स्पीकर डॉक्टर प्रवीण राय जी हैं, बीएचयू। परिचय मतलब फर्स्ट लाइन पे हैं। हेलो, हाँ, आ गया यार, एक मिनट, आ गया यार। हाँ, हेलो, हेलो, हाँ राज सर, मेरी आवाज सुन रहे हैं सर? हेलो, यहाँ से अपने म्यूट किए क्या? हेलो, अपने तो अनम्यूट कर रखे हैं। हाँ सर, बोलिए। हाँ हाँ, सर का खत्म हो गया सर का। ठीक, हाँ, तुरंत तुरंत आइए सर। हेलो, ओपन करिए इसको। हाँ सर, आवाज सुनाई दे रही है? डॉक्टर राय सर, हेलो, 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 हाँ सर, प्रणाम सर। हेलो, इसमें कुछ दबाने वाने नहीं होता है यार। हेलो, लगा हुआ यार। हेलो, हमको म्यूट नहीं।
हेलो हेलो।
आवाज तो जा रही है, उनको आवाज नहीं, यहाँ से आवाज जा रही है, यहाँ से आवाज जा रही है, उनकी प्रॉब्लम है।
दो यार, दो रावत जी वाले
राजी का नंबर
नहीं नहीं, मुझे लिखे
ये रावत जी वाला
नहीं, चल नहीं वहीं से
राजी नहीं है।
कोई राजद लोग सम्राट नहीं रहे, किसको मिलाएंगे? राय सर को मिलाइए, कि आप अपने सबमिट करिए। आपके द्वारा डायल किया गया नंबर अभी व्यस्त है। हम मिला
तो आप वाले नंबर पे कर देंगे वहाँ पे।
मिला मिला मिला। आपके द्वारा डायल किया गया नंबर अभी व्यस्त है।
जो नंबर सेव रहता है ना, आदमी उसी को चाहता है करने का।
तुम भी मिलाओ यार, राय को मिलाते रहो, राय सर को, राय सर को मिलाओ ना सर, राय सर को मिलाओ ना सर को। हाँ सर,
मोबाइल रिसीव करिए सर, रिसीव करिए सर, मोबाइल रिसीव करिए सर। अपने को म्यूट करिए सर।
हेलो, हाँ सर, अपने म्यूट करिए, अपने को अनम्यूट करिए, अनम्यूट करिए। हाँ, आपकी आवाज इस पे नहीं आ रही, स्पीकर पे।
अब आ गया, अनम्यूट।
हाँ सर, हाँ बोलिए, अब बोलिए।
ये साउंड बढ़ाइए, अपने यहाँ से साउंड बढ़ाएं।
हाँ, अभी आवाज नहीं, अब साउंड बढ़ाइए।
पहले साउंड बढ़ाने।
हाँ सर, साउंड बढ़ाइए। ठीक,
क्या बोल
नहीं मिला रहा हूँ, ऐसे उठेगा जी नीचे। हेलो, हाँ हाँ बोलिए सर। आप क्या म्यूट हो जाए, आप अपने को अनम्यूट करिए। हाँ, आपकी आवाज सुन रहा हूँ। आप अपने अपने सिस्टम को अनम्यूट करिए सर।
सिस्टम को नहीं
करिए सर। हाँ, तो आवाज उधर से नहीं आ रही। चलिए सर, बोलिए बोलिए सर, हो सकता है उन लोग सुने उसी इसकी तरह से। बोलिए सर आप। हाँ, वीडियो आ रही सर। हाँ, वीडियो आ रही है।
आप नहीं है उनकी आवाज है।
हाँ सर, हेलो। हाँ वेला इनको सर, कैसे मैं उनको संबोधित करूँ
वाले आवाज चेक करिए।
यार? यार तुम लोग हमारी सही थी। हेलो, हाँ हेलो। हाँ सर, आवाज आ रही है आपकी। हेलो, हाँ सर। साउंड आईसी के बाद से
अपनी पहले अनम्यूट कर दीजिए, आवाज नहीं जा रही है।
हेलो।
हाँ सर, बोलिए सर।
हाँ, first of all, I just would like to thank Dr. Sanjay Singh, Umar Khan Singh sir, to invite me in international webinar related to environmental issues, various environmental issues, organized by esteemed college Raja Harpal Singh, and I already visited this college in this seminar. Today, I will deliver a lecture related to climate change environmental monitoring using geospatial technology. And most of you are very much aware about this geospatial technology, which is a emerging field related to, or we can say, a combined uh, technology related to GIS, remote sensing, as well as GPS. So collectively, it is called a geospatial technology, in which we use various kind of satellite data and then GIS techniques to analyze, uh, uh, develop a model, simulate spatial, non-spatial data, and also visualize various geographical informations for various geographical applications. Uh, Before just starting all these things, we should know which type of environmental changes can be seen on the surface. So it can be divided in two parts: inherent type as well as the induced type. Inherent type basically seasonal and other natural challenges, including the changes caused by natural disaster, and it may be positive or negative. So environmental changes may be positive and negative, and it depends on which type of natural disasters is seen on the surface. So sometimes we can see positive impact, sometimes we can see negative impact. Induced always be negative, and it is due to the human use and abuse also. So that's why we can see in the maximum cases negative impact can be seen. So the all type of pollutions, it is because of human interferences, excessive human interferences, human activity, and always negative impact can be seen on this. When you're talking about the quest of human uh, means we can say desire the human, and the main punchline of this is the to live better and better. So it is starting from movement from forest into the river valley plain. That is was the basic step which we can see uh, before uh, beginning of living, or you can say starting of the living of the human, or you can say development of the human. To live better and better, or happier and happier. This is the again second step, and then trying to improve economic well-being and quality of life. Then after, let them to reach land and resources. Means when the human want to develop their life, quality life, so their focus will be how they will utilize the land, how they will utilize the resources. Then after, turn more and more intelligent, innovative, and enterprising. And after that, industrial revolution can be seen. Because of the development, industrial revolutions was seen in the world, and after that, human interferences is continuously involved, and also depletion of the natural resources can be seen. So disparity and equality in development and concomitant degradation of the environment is identified after the industrial revolution. When we are talking about the climate change and environment, climate change, it is not unusual, you can say, the process. So human action are partially responsible, especially in the matter of the greenhouse gas emissions. Then mankind polluting the planet in various ways and on scales unimaginable. And then population, production, automobile, air travel, exploitation, and waste generation, sanitation, forest, land, water quality degradation. So these are, you can say, the collectively the basic causes behind climate change and environmental degradations. So this diagram just represent about the condition of the earth because of human activity, and because of excessive uses of the natural resources, unplanned uses of natural resources, and continuous industrialization and continuous urbanization. And then you can see the condition of the earth is not very much adequate to live. So its proper monitoring and assessment is very much essential. So greenhouse gases released into the atmosphere in the last 250, 300 years, and ozone status during the last 30 years, and it shows carbon dioxide increase by 25%, methane increase by 140%, and nitrous oxide by 0.2 to 0.3% every year. And this is, you can say, the overall this represents overall the health of the earth surface, and how the environmental, or you can say the environmental condition is degraded because of the increasing of these gases, harmful gases. So what is going to happen? So with this, we can see 30% drop in per capita water availability by 2050. 50 million people in coastal zone will be displaced by flooding due to sea level rise by half to 1 meter. And the basic cause behind that is temperature is increasing. And due to this, the Himalayan glacial has started, or you can say is melting at a very faster rate or in alarming rate. And then 30% drop in general food grain production, especially wheat in the North India by 2035. 17% fall in the wheat yield if temperature rises even by half a degree. And Himalayan glaciers, which I mentioned you, may totally disappear. And unprecedented flood in River Ganga, and later it might go dry. And then due to uneven, you can say the rise in temperature, and then you can say the area, and then climatic variations, vector-borne diseases and diarrhea death can be seen. So various type of vector-borne diseases can be seen, like malaria, dengue, chikungunya. So these are very harmful vector-borne diseases. So this because of these uh, thousands death can be seen, especially in northern India. And hello, this is what had happened in the past. When we are talking about the uh, environmental changes, so the environmental changes can be divided into part: local, regional, and global changes. So the environmental changes may be at village level, district level. Environmental changes may be state, national level, and then environmental changes may be continental world level. So it depends on about the severity, how much area has been affected, how much population has been affected. If you are talking about the mass glacial retreat, so this may be regional, global level changes, and because of this, water level will be rise, sea level will be rise, and then local level environmental change can also be seen, and it is because of the continuous the development of the population or urbanization. So what is happening in the present? So recent model of development in the name of globalization are perpetuating the same pattern of resource appropriations. North is responsible. If you are talking about the northern hemisphere, it is appropriating the south environmental space through continuous resource extractions, and overloading atmospheric and oceanic environmental things. So we can say northern hemisphere, the country which is part of the northern hemisphere, this is the most responsible to shrink the southern environmental spaces, especially to those country which is part of the southern hemisphere. So our concern is to map, measure, and monitor the related phenomena and the natural man-made world, as well as the locally, regionally, globally informations can be very well identified or prepared, measured, and monitored through the latest techniques. So the technique is the geospatial technology. So it is very helpful to prepare the informations related to the environmental parameters. So remote sensing and GIS, it helps in this regard. So this is the, you can say, the main concept is the remote sensing is a source of environmental information about the atmospheric conditions and oceans, and various type of satellites are available, which is helpful for specific environmental applications. And this is the overall the process, how it works, how the radiations coming from the sun at interact to the earth surface, how the radiations will be reflected, scattered, emitted, transmitted, and then how satellite will record the reflected energy, and then the energy will be processed, and then through this we can produce the meaningful, significant informations that can be utilized for various environmental applications as well as the geographical applications. These are all the reflectance curves. Many of you are very much aware about that. How these spectral signatures gives the information about the natural vegetations, as condition of the natural vegetation, soil and water, and then on the basis of that we can just very well analyzed about the condition of vegetation. So if this spectral reflectance curve will vary, so on the basis of that we can say the condition of vegetation is stress affected, disease affected, or it is affected with some disease. So then we can just take some necessary steps to prevent the natural vegetation by diseases, or when it is there is some less moisture contents, and we can just use some necessary measurements to maintain the moisture condition in the vegetation, as well as it is for water body, as well as for it is the soil also. When we're talking about the global monitoring through geospatial technology for environmental applications, so we can see various environmental application, or we can say environmental parameters can be very well identified through satellite data. So these are the applications that through which satellite data can very well use. That is your global vegetation cover, then ocean productivity, global biosphere, oceanic temperature can be very well analyzed, ozone levels can analyze, snow and ice monitoring, either for retreat estimation or for morphometry or for thickness of the snow and ice. And the last one is your atmospheric pollutants, analyze the atmospheric pollutants through specialized environmental satellites. And then your sea wave heights and directions. So the technology, geospatial technology or satellite technologies are very much helpful to just estimate the height of the waves. And on the basis of that, we can just analyze the oceanic waves are destructive or destructive for the coastal region or not. So this is the view which gives about the increasing awareness and consciousness related to the ozone holes. And then with this we can see in 1975 how the ozone hole has been identified in October 13, as well in the October 29. And then hello. And then after that, in 1983 and in 1987, and then after 1999, 1991, and then we have the latest data through which we can see how the ozone hole is identified on this globe. So depletions develop, especially the depletions develop in the month of the October, and changes seasonally, and because of the emission of the gases. So this ozone depletion of the ozones can be identified in specific seasons. So gradually getting large over the time, and then with this image, the red, yellow, and dark blue are very where there is a good amount of ozone, and purple and light blue are where there is a deficiencies of the ozone. So this is the view of the oceanic temperatures, which is very important to identify the temperature condition in the oceanic area. And on the basis of that, we can see how the oceanic current as well as the monsoon conditions will be seen in in Indian and subcontinent. So water is good approximation of a black body, and it is very helpful. This type of data is very helpful for monitoring climatic events like El Nino, and then monitor long-term climatic change. So if the El Nino with the temperature variation as well as pressure data is identified, so on the basis of that we can see El Nino will be developed in this area or not. So if El Nino will be
Yeah.
developed, so on the basis of that we can predict the climatic conditions in India as well as in the Indian subcontinent.
That-
These are the few environmental satellites like geostationary or operational environmental satellites, and this is very helpful to identify basically dark zones, relatively a warm area, and this causes clouds which are colder than the water and land to have a bright signatures. So that is very helpful to identify the environmental parameters, especially in the oceanic terrain, especially oceanic topography. This is a polar orbital environmental satellites, and their sensor is the advanced very high resolution radiometer, and it gives a very uh, large informations of any topography, and very helpful to identify the condition, or you can say the health or wealth of the wealth information of forest as well as any related phenomena. So it is very helpful
we
to
have
perform the detailed study related to the environmental phenomena. So this is the some you can say some of the parameters of advanced very high resolution radiometers and their applications also. So the number of bands is identified in this, and each band have its unique applications. So if you are talking about the band one, it is very helpful for identify the clouds and vegetation condition, and the band two it is very helpful for shoreline and vegetation, and band 3 which is a thermal infrared, and thermal infrared is very high, very much significant to identify the hard targets like forest fire. Now summer is going on, and in Uttarakhand you can see in the maximum in some of the area forest fire incidences is very is identified. So this type of environmental problems is very well analyzed with the AVHHR, advanced very high resolution radiometer, uh, especially 3.55 to 3.95 micrometer. So these band is very much helpful. And band 4, this is very much helpful for oceanic temperature and day and night time cloud formations. So these are, you can say, the main applications of the available bands, as well as the CZCS. This is the coastal zone color scanner, and it is very helpful to identify chlorophyll contents in the oceanic water as well as in some large water bodies. Turbidity in shallow coastal water is also analyzed with the CZCS. And then mapping oceanic circular patterns. Oceanic circular pattern is very well identified, in which color due to suspended materials such as sediments and phytoplanktons, and especially CZCS as well as Landsat data is also very much helpful to identify the colors in the water bodies, as well as the radiant temperatures and surface roughness is very much out and very well significantly identified through CZCS as well as the Landsat data. But some ocean set satellite is also available through which we can perform this study to identify these environmental parameters. And then monitoring industrial thermal plumes. So these data is not only identify the ocean temperature, but it is also identify the hot targets, water discharge through industrial sectors. So many industries withdraw water from lakes, rivers, and the ocean to cool their process, and then return to the same water body at a higher temperature. And then because of this process, the water resources will be contaminated. Water resources will be contaminated, and due to this, the water diversity, you can say biodiversity, will be disturbed. So these data will be very much helpful to identify these thermal plumes. And then Then after that, when we perform monitoring, or you can say mapping of the thermal fumes, then after the concerned agency or the concerned organization will start to monitor as well as do some necessary steps for proper management of the hot water discharges and development of thermal fuels. And detection of the oil films also. Oil film refers to detectable oil floating on water with no implications about the thickness. And it is this oil film have cooler, you can say cool radiant temperature related to the warmer temperature of cleaner waters recorded on thermal infrared images. And these bands is very much identified to identify these oil film. And due to this, uh, 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 when the oil film will be increased, so you can say the biological oxygen demand will be decreased in the water body, and due to this, the animal or species who are living in the water bodies or in the rivers, they may just lose their lives. So its proper monitoring is very much essential. Radar image and film detection is also very much important part. These are some of the merits of the remote sensing satellites, especially in the geographical applications. Or and then you can say the merits of the various type of resolutions are available in different satellites. We can see this is the 30-meter resolutions, and then in this we can just clearly identify the degraded patches of the forest. And then this is the 5-meter resolution. In this, we can clearly identify how the greenery has been disappeared in any topography. And this is the 2 foot, or you can say 2 meter, less than 2 meter resolution. And in this, the loss of species, loss of greeneries can very well calculated with this data. As well as this is again one view of the satellite data. In this, we can say this is the clear barren land. Earlier, when we compare the past satellite data with this, we can see in the past data the huge amount of greeneries can be seen, but uh, after 10 years or 20 years, the greenery has been disappeared, and these area has been converted into the barren land. So that type of comparisons can be performed through remote sensing data, and then causes and consequences can be very well analyzed with this. This is some more view of the satellite data, and these are the waterlogged area. This is the agricultural land, and because of waterlogged area, these uh, fertile land has been converted into salt affected area. This white package shows the salt affected area. So because of the you can say unplanned practices of the agriculture, or because of some you can say the continuous amount of rainfall, this agricultural land has been converted into the alkaline salt affected area. Some more view of the you can say the forest area, how the forest patches has been converted into the degraded forest area because of some forest fire incidences. Some more view. These are some more view. Deforestation activities can be very well analyzed with this. The green, how the greenery has been disappeared. This you can say the linear pattern shows the deforestation activities can be done in this way. Then some more how the forest or you can say the land has been degraded, how the land has been you can say converted into the waterlogged area, and then how the greenery has been disappeared. Then some more. This is again some more patches of your barren land. Some more you can say how the forest fire incidences can very well analyze with the satellite data. This is the bushfire detection using smoke. Some more. This is again bushfire detection using smoke. And this is the you can say remote sensing platform. Uh, uh, Latest remote sensing satellites, or you can say remote sensing technology, that is your lidar technology, light detection and ranging, and that is very helpful to identify the canopy surface, to identify the glacial retreat, to identify the you can say the thickness of the retreat also. And also it is very helpful for to estimate the velocity of the glacial also, when the glacial, how much glacial has been melted, how much glacial has been converted from snow into the ice. So these are you can say, these are the you can say the main application of the lidar data. Latest you can say the you can say advances of the remote sensing technology. And then after the your synthetic particle radar, and this is very this data This technology is very helpful to identify the old channels, to identify or analyze the previous channel of any rivers. So how the river how the river channel has been shifted from one position to another position from the uh, uh, last 20 year or 30 year or from last 50 years. So these information can be analyzed, and on the basis of that, the river migration, study of river migrations can be performed through the synthetic aperture radar data. This is the, you can say, the advanced remote sensing data is used by the many researchers. And this is again one view of radar remote sensing data. And with this we can see, the leakages of oils. Because of this, you can see this is the view of oceanic surface, and because of the movement of the some petroleum ship, some kind of leakages can be seen, and these leakages can destroy the oceanic environment, or oceanic organisms. So that type of this leakages, proper monitoring of this leakages is very much essential, and researchers who are using the radar data, they are just working on this, and they are identify how much oceanic surface has been affected with this, and then proper monitoring, proper management can be done with this. So our earth is a system with the element that is your water, air, land, and life, bearing some relations to all others. And the questions are how we relate ourselves to various elements of the earth and the consequences of these relations. This is a very important part. So how can we relate our surface to various elements, that is your water, air, land, and life, and then its consequences when these elements will be affected, when continuous human interferences will be increased, when unplanned activity will involve. So how these elements will be affected, and the consequences of these relationships can be analyzed. So how should we relate ourselves to the water? Because the water is a very important element, and then all living organisms are totally dependent on this. So how can we relate ourselves to the water? So, and then third part is how did ancient people relate themselves to the water? So because uh, uh, this is the very important natural resources. So ancient people are closely related with this natural important natural resources. So this is one few important line which I mentioned here. That is your pranava aap amritam va aap. That is the water is life. Water is ambrosia. This is a Sanskrit word. I'm just reading its English version. Water is a peace. Water is a panacea. Water is a health. Water is a food. Water is a strength. Water is a sacrifice. Water is energy, and water is all gods, and water is loved by gods. So you can say the main beauty of this natural resources. But what we are doing, we are continuously just degrading this natural resources, continuously polluting the natural resources because of our activity, because of our you can say unplanned activity. So its proper monitoring is very much essential to maintain these natural resources for our future generations. So when we are talking about the environmental monitoring, especially in this COVID-19 uh, pandemics. So this COVID-19 pandemic basically forces world to quarantine, and air quality, especially the different environmental parameters, uh, uh, that is your air quality, pollution level has been improved. So this image shows about the condition of you can say the water quality, air quality in 2016 and 2017, 2018, 19, 20, and this is the air quality in April or in May, earlier May in 2020. So with this, you can see how this the pandemics, this you can say kind of a disaster, uh, you can say maintained air quality index, especially in India and Indian subcontinents. So this is the condition of, you can say, a positive, you can say positive impact of this pandemics. This is the graph which shows about the aerosol optical depth over the northern India, and it clearly just shows how the aerosol of level has been decreased in April 2020. because of this continuous lockdown. This again one view of the condition of nitrous and nitrogen oxides in 24th March 2020 and 25th March 20 April in 2020, and it shows how the concentration of nitrogen oxide has been reduced in 1 month. Especially, it has been concentrated in the some part of your Western UP and some part of your mining area where the mining activity, minor mining activity is performed during the lockdown. And this because of this when we know about the condition of NO2, which is a dangerous pollutant that contributes to the formation of PM 2.5 and ozone, which is the one of the most dangerous form of the air pollution. And because of this lockdown, which basically uh, create a positive impact of COVID-19, and due to this we can breathe in a fresh air for at least 3 months. This again changes of environmental conditions due to coronavirus pandemics and present lockdown in the country. You can see this is the condition of the ozone, how the ozone condition has been just improved in 23 March 2019, and this is the 23 March 2020. A rare and record ozone hole has formed over the Arctic, and opening in the ozone layer appear each spring over the Antarctica. But the last time this phenomena seen in the north was in 2011. So this is the, you can say, the main you can say the positive impact of this the coronavirus pandemics and the present lockdown. And this is some of the view of the Indian cities. Maybe you have already visualized, or you can see these images on the internet. So you can see the condition of the Indian cities before the lockdown and after the lockdown. So you can see these are the positive impact of kind of disasters which we and then our the whole world are facing. So the environmental condition has been improved. These are some more view. This is the before the lockdown, how the India Gate was looking, and this is the present conditions. In the same way, this is the condition of the Noida. This is the Yamuna River, and this is the present condition of the Yamuna River in nowadays. So this is the line written by B.B. Ghali. This is former Secretary General of the United Nations. He's saying the sustainability must be strengthened as a guiding principle of the development. So continuous development basically is the basic causes of environmental degradations. But when we maintain maintain our environment in the sustainable way, or when we use our natural resources in sustainable way, so it will just maintain, or you can say strengthen our environment or environmental parameters. So then when we are talking about the country like India, so it is characterized by huge opportunities and ever increasing regional and global interdependence. So collective action must be taken to mitigate this risk. Either it is related to develop because of environmental pollution or because of some human activities. So government, private sector, and civil society. So it is responsible of not only the our government, it is responsible for private sectors as well as our civil society. So it is responsible to responsibility to all to maintain our environmental condition, to maintain our environmental parameters, analyze our environmental parameters, so that we can use our natural resources as well as maintain our environment in a very sustainable way. We can't basically when we're talking about what we can do, what we can't do, so we can't stop economic development, we can't stop the natural climate change, we can't stop melting of Himalayan glaciers, but we can reduce or stop population growth. Uneven population growth can be stopped or can be reduced. Reduce automobile, unnecessary uses of the automobile, it can be reduced. These practices can be reduced, and reduce and stop polluting water and rivers, reduce and reap our garbages, reduce or remove sanitation problems, uses of geospatial technology in environmental impact assessment, uses of geospatial technology in sustainable natural resource management and sustainable development. And finally, being a geographer, I say you not only tell people about what is happening to their environment, show them what happened, tell them what would be the future of their children. We must have data information with us to prepare our action plans. Uses of the geospatial technology, uses of the technologies to analyze these data, analyze these information in a very adequate way, and almost all the aspects coming within the ambit of economic development, climate change, and environment have a spatial distribution and dimensions. Thank you to everyone. Hello,
हेलो।
hello, sir.
हाँ सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मैं चूंकि नेटवर्किंग प्रॉब्लम थी और इसलिए मैं कुछ आपके बारे में बता नहीं पाया, और मैं क्या बताऊं, हाथ कंगन को आरसी क्या, वो सब लोगों ने यूट्यूब चैनल पर बहुत अच्छा आ रहा है आपका प्रेजेंटेशन और आपका व्यक्तित्व और आपका जो है लेक्चर है। आप डॉक्टर प्रवीण राय जी हैं और मुझे जो पहले इनका स्वागत अभिनंदन करना चाहिए था, चीफ गेस्ट का, चीफ स्पीकर साहब का। आपका नॉलेज, मैं तो आपको बार बार इनवाइट करता रहता हूं क्योंकि ये समझ नहीं पा रहा हूं कि आप कितने बड़े सागर हैं, कितना नॉलेज है, और रिमोट सेंसिंग जीआईएस पर नॉलेज है। अभी एज आपकी बहुत कम है, मैं आपका बायोडाटा पढ़ रहा था, बहुत कम एज है, और इतने कम एज में आप इतनी ज्यादा ऊंचाई, ईरान की यात्रा आपने, रसिया की यात्रा किया। और एक चीज आपके मैंने बड़ा उल्टा पाया, जो अमूमन पाया जाता है, नेशनल रिसर्च पेपर तो ज्यादा लोग पब्लिश करते हैं, और आप में जस्ट अपोजिट है। आपका रिसर्च पेपर 47 रिसर्च पेपर जो है इंटरनेशनल है, और नेशनल रिसर्च पेपर कम है। आपने बहुत वर्क किया है, 4 पुस्तक आपकी है, और अनेकों, करीब 2 दर्जन तो इनवाइटेड लेक्चर आपके देश विदेश में है। आपने ईरान, आपने रसिया, आपने तेहरान की यात्रा किया है, और तमाम वहाँ इनवाइटेड लेक्चर आपने दिया है। और ये एडुसेट, जीपीएस, रिमोट सेंसिंग, इस पर आपने कार्य बहुत अच्छा किया है। आपने ग्लेशियर मार्फोलॉजी, आपने भूटान के क्षेत्रों में आपने ग्लेशियर मार्फोलॉजी पर आपके रिसर्च कर रहे हैं, और आपके छात्र बड़े होनहार हैं। और आपका जो आज का लेक्चर था, मैं सुना, मैंने नोट भी किया, कुछ नेचुरल रिसोर्स पर आपने बहुत अच्छा मैनेजमेंट की बात बताया। आपने सर ये बताया कि कैसे प्लानिंग किया जाए, सोशियो इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट कैसे किया जाए, और ऑटोमोबाइल टेक्नोलॉजी या जो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट किया जाए, इसमें किस चीज को किस तरह से संतुलित किया जाए, और कैसे एनवायरमेंट को नीट क्लीन किया जाए। बहुत अच्छा सारगर्भित लेक्चर रहा सर आपका, और मुझे तो आपका बार बार सुनने का मन कहता है। आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। और आप जो है स्तम व्यस्तम अपने समय में से हम लोगों के बीच में बड़े सरलता से आ जाते हैं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, बहुत बहुत आपका स्वागत, चूंकि पहले करना चाहिए तो इसलिए धन्यवाद स्वागत दोनों एक साथ कर रहा हूं। और इसके बाद मैं डॉक्टर AK रावत जी से आग्रह करता हूं कि वे हमारी अगर बात सुन रहे हो, ये इनका बायोडाटा मैं देख रहा था, सर के बारे में पढ़ रहा था, रावत सर के बारे में पढ़ रहा था, तो ये नहीं समझ में आ रहा था कि मैं इनको कहाँ
अभी हो सब कुछ सब
हेलो आप, जी सर, जी सर, आप वर्तमान समय में डायरेक्टर हैं मेडिकल मेडिसिन डिपार्टमेंट में मणिपुर में रिसर्च सेंटर में, और तमाम इन्होंने, आपने अनेक जो है हर्बल प्रोडक्ट्स पे वर्क किया है, और नृवंश विज्ञानी बॉटनी में वर्क किया है, वनस्पति में, और रिसर्च सेक्टर में इन्होंने बहुत ज्यादा आपने वर्क किया है सर। आपका मेडिकल रिसर्च से
हेलो डॉक्टर
Yes.
डॉक्टर रावत सर का विदेशों में अनेक व्याख्यान हुए हैं, अनेक लेक्चर हुए हैं, नीदरलैंड, जर्मनी, आप चाइना, ऑस्ट्रिया, सार्क के सभी देशों में, लगभग सभी देशों में, जिसमें श्रीलंका, बांग्लादेश, सभी देश आते हैं, जहां पर आपने अनेकों लेक्चर दिया और अपना आपने ज्ञान जो है ज्ञान को सबसे ज्ञान से सबको शिरोभित किया। और आपके बारे में मैं क्या बताऊं, आज सूर्य को दीपक दिखाने जैसा है। इसलिए मैं अपने को कन्वीनर डॉक्टर नीतू गोस्वामी जी कनाडा से, डॉक्टर नीतू गोस्वामी जी कनाडा से मेरी आवाज सुन रही हैं?
बोलिए। हाँ
हेलो।
जी, हाँ जी, बोलिए, सुन रही हूँ।
आप सर को वेलकम करिए और फिर सर का मैं भी स्वागत करता हूँ, अभिनंदन करता हूँ पूरी टीम के साथ। ठीक है, आप अपना कार्यक्रम प्रारंभ करें।
Dr. A.K. Rawat sir, welcome to you.
Good
I'm
morning. Good morning.
very happy to, since on a very short notice, you have agreed to join this webinar. And also I would like to welcome Dr. Manan Dwivedi ji, who is, I think, who is listening to me. And you had some problems, so I just thought to solve it out, and I hope you have sorted it out. Well, let me start with Dr. A.K.S. Rawat. He is also a very grounded person, very, very respected in, I have been talking to you, sir, I think after a long time, after years, when we have met in Vigyan Bhavan in Delhi. So Dr. Sanjay Kumar Singh Rawat, as a scientist and former head of the Pharmacognosy and Ethnopharmacology Division, CSIR, National Botanical Research Institute, Lucknow. It's a prestigious institute in medicinal plants and research. Presently, Executive Director, Ethnomedicine Research Center, Hangbung, Manipur. His area of specialization are quality assurance of raw drugs, development of IPR covered scientifically, validated herbal drugs, cosmeceuticals and nutraceuticals as per the Ayush routes under the Drug and Cosmetic Acts 1948. He has also been involved in developing several scientifically validated IPR covered herbal technologies. This is very, very important. And recently I knew from you that you have, your CSIR has developed a sanitizer that is totally herbal. So it's products BGR 34. This is a formulation for the management of diabetes type 2. Cough syrup, lip care balm, hand sanitizer, developed quality monographs of more than 160 single raw drugs, and also developed SOPs and quality parameters of more than 30 Ayurvedic formulations, published more than 200 original research papers, and filed 30 patents. That's incredible, sir. Dr. Rawat sir, that's really incredible. Guided 10 students for PhD and 40 M.Pharma students. Let it be short. Awards and honors. He is the recipient of the Vigyan Ratna Samman by the state government for Best Scientific Achievements 2009. Jandu Award on Best Plant Drug Scientist 2015. CSIR Technology Award 2016 for developing first Ayurvedic medicine for type 2 diabetes. Dr. P.D. Sethi Awards on publishing best paper on HPTLC 3 times. That's really incredible. Dr. S.K. Jain Award in 2016 for best ethnopharmacological. He's also been a fellow of Society of Ethnobotanists, fellow of Ethnopharmacology Society India, and has been a vice president of National Society of Ethnopharmacology and a life member of other scientific societies. He has been invited for delivering many lectures on his research area in different international and national seminars held in the Netherlands, Germany, Sri Lanka, Japan, China, Austria, Bangladesh, and USA, and this is just a few to name it. So I would be very happy. I'm very happy to welcome you, sir, with your today's lecture, so that more than about 1,700 people have been joined us on YouTube. So I welcome you, heartedly. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Neetu. And
Thank
good
you, sir.
morning to everyone and all the viewers and all the participants who are viewing this webinar. At the outset, I am thanks to particularly Dr. Neetu Goswami. She invited me, and later on Dr. Sanjay Singh also, who is convener of this webinar. And the webinar topic, it is the second day of the international webinar on current environment global scenario. We have current what are environmental, issues. Yes. Today is the second day of that, and I just listening the earlier speakers who has very good information they have given the effect of lockdown during the COVID-19 pandemic. So just to start with that, to say thanks and the nice word by to introduce me by the Neetu. So I will come to the topic. So as you know, the main topic is the COVID-19. What is effect? So there are so many effects. Yesterday also we have seen, not only environmentally, it has effect the employment, it has effect the all water, not only that, human life also. And especially other side, it is positive also for the environment side, we have seen. But if you go to see the human, yeah, we world was the lockdown, but not only have their psychology, their depression was there. So many things are there. So I just speak about I mean, to just negative fact of this lockdown, although Corona 19 is still a very, it's a very how and very sensitive issue. We don't have a drug yet. So coming to the topic, so I will just go for my presentation. So first presentation I am sharing. So the title of the present talk is Importance of Traditional Herbal Drugs and Nutraceuticals During COVID-19 Pandemic. So yesterday and today also we have seen the negative effect, and positive effect also. Mainly positive effect on the environment. We have seen clean weather, clean rivers in India also. And as you know, today the world status of COVID-19, we know it has now in 6 lakhs, cases are globally were detected. And that you can see more than 3 lakhs people have died because of this virus. Although luckily in India, we have a 5,106 death and 1,81,000 cases are reported in India. So we are lucky because of number of reasons are there. We have a good immunity, you can say it, but still we are not getting any drug which can cure. So we are yet to develop a medicine to cure this coronavirus or as a vaccine also. Trials of the reproposing derivatives are going on, and especially the vaccine and it is a very, very faster way, not in India, but in US also, in Canada, in UK, Italy, China also, where this virus was originated. So we can say we don't have a curative thing in our hand. So what we have the alternative? So better prevention is the only alternative. We are having to that. So if you see the modern medicine we have in one and hydroxychloroquine, yeah, chloroquine, they are potential repurposing drugs already known in the for other purposes. But again, since we don't have that, especially for Corona-19, any drug for curative, so FDA approved number of drugs they have. One is ivermectin, which is the SARS-CoV-2 in vitro study has been done, and it is inhibitors. So this is same family, same, I mean the virus, same family, belongs to same family. So it's giving some positive effect. So we are just till the we have a good thing in our hand. Hydroxychloroquine, that is chloroquine also. It say in India it is giving for a preventive one, although WHO has its own limitation, but India also and US also our warriors, the frontline, I mean people like doctors, policemen, other reporters, they are having these drugs as a preventive one. So we have the prevention in our hand since we don't have curation. So these are the well-known things. Social distance we have to maintain, sanitizer, mask, balanced nutrition, and rich vitamin C. These are the preventive medicine only we have because we don't have any curation. And we have to give the immunity booster by the house. So we have to identify how to how to fight against this corona to ourselves. Ourselves, we have to fight it. Our body has to generate, I mean, resistance by oxygen immunity so that we can fight, prevent the invasion of this virus. So that is our hand till we got our medicine or vaccine or a medicine also. So just we are fortunate to have medicine plants, particularly in the system medicine, which increase the not only immunity also. So I will touch on that. And as we have Ayurveda system medicine more than 2,500 years back. We have Ayurveda. Ayurveda is, we say, it is way of life, healthy mind, body, and spirit also. It's not a, it is a way of life, how we have to lead life, healthy life, body and mind and spirit also. So it is a correction if there is any disease infestation there. The body is in fact protection is main thing. Protection, prevention and correction in the philosophy of Ayurveda. Curation later on. Have a medicine later on. But you have something, you eat somehow, you need a type of nutrition so that your body, mind is strong, is resistant, having high protection, correction, prevention is the philosophy of the Ayurveda. So that the things we have in our Indian system in India, and not today, but since 4,500 years ago, we have the Indian system of medicine. And other part also like in Hippocrates in Europe also, Rome, they have, we can, Hippocrates who also a father of medicine, a bit of medieval time. So in India, apart from that, if you go to the Ayurveda, they have, well, I will not go into detail of that, what are the immunity, but I will just test the things which our Ayurveda already known 1,000 years back. According to Ayurveda, our immunity, Swayambhav Operan, we can call it, the human body has the ability to resist almost all type of oxygen or toxin. It was written there according to Charaka. And the toxin or organism will damage the tissue organ, which causes disease. The etiology is known in Ayurveda also that time. And the capability to fight against is called as immunity ya Vijani Sattva Sakti. So the Sakti which is strength, Vyadhi Samta Shakti. Vyadhi means the disease. So we have the ability to fight against the disease, which are mentioned also in Charaka also. And we know that Charaka also say degeneration, decay are the natural process. The degeneration tissue cells is a natural process. But there are just somehow means if there are some internal things which called as bala factor, immunity, which stop the control dosa and not allow the other diseases to be happen to the body. So I mean to say, in Charak also, well described in Ayurveda about that literature is there about the etiology of the dravya, of etiology of pathogen, how it infects the body, and how our body is resistant to that. All science is there. So we have the function to have that knowledge. So they said in Ayurveda also, Sahajana immunity, that is constitutional immunity. Sahajana में स्वयं जो अपनी बॉडी में सहज में ना is a constitutional immunity. It's present in each and every human being from very time of birth and received from the parent. It's a inherent, we can say, we are, in India, are very resistant, physically, and they are resistance, having resistance because of Sahaj, the constitutional power is there, better in India. This is because we have natural growth, dhatu in the body. The natural strength we have required from parents, but sometimes we can also have immunity from the outside also. And that immunity which we have, it's vary from the season and time to time also. Like age also, in young age, it is a low, but if you say season, summer and rainy season, our immunity is high as low, sorry, in compared to autumn, autumn moderate, winter is high. So these the season also a factor because the rainy season we have more infection. So sometimes we have low immunity and that's what we have the infection. So I want to say the immunity is well worked out in our Ayurveda in the 4,000 years back, and we have the second is acquired immunity. Yukti Kirta. Yukti Kirta means acquired immunity, how we can acquire it. This is achieved by the proper combination of diet and other regime like having different drugs also, herbs also, taking rest, exercise, yoga, and suitable yoga also. These are things we can have and we can acquire immunity if you go through it. Rasana yoga, the vaccination, incubation, other immunization method also. Vaccination is also that is acquired one. This is all mentioned in our Ayurveda. And that's where we have the defense mechanism. You say one is the first line defense. We have a innate mechanism of that non-specific. And we have adaptive immunity. That is second defense line. We can go for vaccination. We can acquire by physical way with taking drug also. That is second line of defense also. So it's well known that in modern also, what are the antigen? We know the antigen, how they are entering our body and how it was our system, immune system work on that, how it will protect. These things are already mentioned in Ayurveda also. And as I just said, we have a active acquired immunity item like antigens, vaccination, and antibodies like for the immune individual. The antibodies mean now we have plasma therapy is there. Since we don't have, so that come under the acquired immunity in case of corona-19 infected patients. So that is what the artificial acquired immunity. We give the antibodies, ISB and IG, immunoglobulins also. So this is the philosophy we have. If you say Ayurveda, we have Rasayana is a group of plants which have rasa and nutrition. So we know the plant extract and the nutrition and combined together give the long life and we have the optimum development of physics. And they have identified some of the good formulation like Chonpras, Pipli, Rashayana, Haritki Rashayana. These are things I've already mentioned in our Ayurveda as a Rashayana. So only for the preventing point, if we take these things, so we can at least fight, we can prevent the infection of this coronavirus. And not only that, now in India also, at BHU, Government India and our CSR, Ayush department, they have identified 4 drugs, Yasti Madhu, Guduchi, Asganda. This some formulation based on this, and clinical trial is on at BHU Banaras, so that we have the herbal medicine, Ayurvedic medicine to cure, to prevent the people, at least till we have the vaccination. So we are fortunate to have our plants in our India also, and Ayush department has, has advisory on that, how you can boost the immunity for the society also. It was government know that in Ayurveda, built in our India, very things to live with that, like drink water warm, daily do the exercise, pranayama, yoga, and use turmeric, cumin, garlic. If you use these things in your diet, you will be prevented from the corona. It means you have the high immunity. These things are advisory and documentation and scientific edition is going on. These are things which we can say in India it is a we are fortunate to have, and on that base we have number of products. You can see the market also, Chanopra, supporters, booster. These all things are the Ayurvedic medicine. So we can only thing concern is that we can use in India and nearby country like Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Pakistan, and Bhutan, Nepal only. But beyond that, we cannot go. If you say we can sell these drugs to the Europe or America, we cannot say as a medicine they will not go, because a number of things are required to export our medicine there. So luckily, but India, we have Drug Consumer Act and it's a legal one. So we are fortunate to have this thing. Science is later on, but at least things we have in the hand, and we have Ayurveda, so much Indian system medicine. So old system medicine which are helping us today. And now go global, as we said now, our government and this corona pandemic given opportunity to an opportunity to go globally also, not in pharma only, herbal medicine, but also in herbal medicine also. So we have to develop very customized, scientific validated amino booster herbal formulation for export, you can say, for India also, for export also. So how we can develop it? We have Indian traditional knowledge, traditional system medicine, Ayurveda, Siddha. We know what are the herbs which have nutrition. So we can make the formation for toddlers, young children also up to 1 to 3 years. We can for young person and adult people also. We can make customized formulation, immunobooster, at least so that our immunity is more. We can go, we can work. Now we are already since the first week of this June, we are lockdown is almost finished luckily, and we have to have high immunity in our body. So we have to take these things. So now how to make the good formulation? As I told you, we have the Ayurveda system medicine, very old one, 4,500-year-old Indian system medicine. So I will just not touch that one. And this is the thing we have. We have a very rich of medicinal plants in India. Total 17,000 plant species are known as a flowering plant, and out of that, 8,000 plant species have medicinal as for the travel information. Folklore also 5,000 species are there. And if you see Ayurveda, Unani, Amchi, Siddha, we have more than 900 or so herbal medicine which are used in India. So we are lucky to have this system we have. And if you go for that, what we can do. So in this opportunity, and as I told you, very high expectation are there from the India side also, and government working in this area, what we can export, what we can do. So as I said, we have a rich biodiversity, we have traditional based Indian system medicine, ethnobotic information, folklore information, and we have the model tools and techniques. So what we have to do, we have to convert all these things to herbal medicine, phytopharmaceutical, nutraceuticals, and cosmeceutical also, so that we can take care, healthcare, our society, and globally also, we can have economic, we can generate money by the export of our drugs, and employment also be generated. These things are there, very big opportunities are there. So we have to work out how we can develop these things. So earlier also, like India, we have the Ayurvedic medicine, like we can make for Ayurvedic medicine, like we have a drug from the Centilla, we call it Brahmi, So there are number of formulation in the market. And for nutraceutical, we have Moringa oleifera, very high rich nutritional plant which provide you 7 times more vitamin C, high content of calcium, vitamin A, folic acid. These things, information we have. So on that base, we can go and we can have some product also, Ayurvedic product also. But now this is the second category of drug we call phytopharmaceutical drug. It was just 2016 a new category of drug has been recognized under the Drug Cosmetic Act by government India. We call it phytopharmaceutical drug. That is it is a extract, a fraction of externalized fraction of a medicinal plant where we can enter 4 marker compound, we can quantify, we can go for pharmacology activity, we have to do safety and other things for the treatment, external use for the human being, animals, for treatment, medication, prevention. So it is not injectable are not allowed, but this is a very good, new category of drugs now we have, so that we can go very fast globally also. This is well recognized in the world. So this is a new category in India. 2016 only it was recognized by the government under Drug Cosmetic Act. So this is the one, how we develop. We know that we have to identify plants. We can develop hydroalcohol extract. And after doing the activity, we can go directly as Ayush mode, as Ayurvedic medicine, or you can go further by screening different extract, subfraction, fractionation, subfraction, and identify the best active fraction or subfraction. And you have to do efficacy, you have to do animal study, pharmacokinetics, genotoxicity, tetragenicity. It means you have to do the toxicity study also, and then after doing stability clinical trial, you can directly go to the as IND, new drugs. So this is a new drugs way you can develop no phytopharmaceutical mode, and you can at least 5 to 7 years you can have a good medicine for the globally, not for India, but you can export that drug also. So that is the area where we can have and this what we call Ayurveda medicine. If you see, we call why Ayurveda is faster way, and this phytopharmaceutical also. Here we know the plant. In the modern science, it is why we are saying in modern science, modern drug, what we do, we identify the molecules and we do the test in animals, small animal, then we go for clinical trial for human. That is molecule, mice and men. But in Ayurveda or phytopharmaceutical, we know the plant is known in Ayurveda or in Indian system medicine or in traditional knowledge, directly go for particular drug and test in animal, whether it is responding or not, and directly we can go to the clinical trial. So man, mice, man. So it is a reverse pharmacology. This is the faster way to get the medicine because we know the plant, how it is acting, what is property it has. Only thing we have to do the validation on animal model. And after doing model and showing the effect on the model, animals or different rat or mice, then we go for the safety and finally we can go the clinical trial. So that is the best way, faster way to develop a drug in India and globally also. We call it reverse pharmacology. This is the way we are working, and this is a time to work on this, our reverse pharmacology based herbal medicine for corona, for curation point of view also, or to increase our immunity at least. So this is an overall strategy. I will just touch you how we can go for that. We know the plant is mentioned Ayurveda, Indian system medicine, in travel information there. Directly we can go for the testing animal model. We can test it. We can go for in vitro animal model also. And after identify promising compound, directly we can have the dose, efficacy, safety, and other clinical trial. And directly one can go for the final product. And later on, we can go how we can, it is mechanism also action, we can work on that. That is a scientific way to develop a herbal medicine and as under the newer pharmacological way. So that we can not only use in India also, we can export this medicine as a medicine in the other part of the country, world also. So these things are required. And before exporting, I just told you if you have a good drug, but again we have to see the norms and law of the different country. This is the herbal medicine. What are the global regulation for the exporting of herbal medicine or Ayurvedic medicine? Because USA they have their own FDA, European Union they have their own, EMEA and French they have their own, and like Japan they have different. Uh, I mean, terms, condition, legal bodies are there who are controlling our house. So before exporting, we have to compliance all the parameter of those countries where we are exporting. So these are legal things are required, and as you know, to make a herbal drug, three things are very important: quality, safety, efficacy. You have to have right quality material in your hand, and should be safe. Before efficacy, effectiveness, it should be primarily safe. The quality, safety, efficacy, three pillars are very important to identify a right material. And you have to, in case of you have quality point of view, if you go to for the installation of herbal medicine or herbal extract is very important, because it has challenges also, because it is variation is there. You cannot stop variation. There is genetic variation in growth condition, diversity in harvesting procedure, process extract, and difficulty in identifying right species. These things are required. The hindrance or say problem in to get the right quality drug. Variation, there genetic variation, there habitation is going on, and geographical variation also there. So we have to identify these things. As you know, in the herbal market, things are selling like this, like one drug, like I will just one example of that called Daru Hydra, but if you go in detail, they have the 4 species. So it is not one species, it's a mixture of species. This type of adaptation is going on in the market, and we have to identify how we can identify. This is a procedure of that. I will come to the next slide, how we can go for that. So these are things, adulteration is one of the big problem, in particular for the raw crude drug, because it is you cannot that's going and you cannot in the market you cannot identify. It may be snake, it may be root, it may be some older one. So you have not correct knowledge of the right material. Sorry. And not only that, I will just give you one example of that. Variation in compound chemistry of the plant. It varies in different phytogeographical zones. Geographical zones also. If you India, we have different phytogeographical zones also. In one example that we have collected tubular states. This is Gokru, a plant, very important plant which are in Ayurveda. And we have collected from all over different geographical zones, and we have the 41 accession. And after doing chemistry, you can see the variation. This is the variation of 2 compounds. Protodiazine and tribulocin. Now, suppose you can see 1.02 to 0.02. You can see the difference. 1.02 and 0.0021. So there is a variation in the chemical compound of that. If you see, this is the arid zone, Rajasthan area. Here we are getting.
Rawat sir.
Yeah.
Dr. Rawat sir.
Yeah.
एक्चुअली कुछ टेक्निकल प्रॉब्लम की वजह से ये जूम का एक टाइम होता है, तो been kept on reminded by organizing secretary that the time will be over soon. Can you kindly conclude, sir? I would request you. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Only 2 slides. So, the variation is there. So, these things you have to take in mind, how we can identify. So, these are the things in literature, monograph are there. And in India, we have the, these are quality parameters, how you can identify raw material. There that our standards are there by the government, Ayurvedic pharmacopoeia is there. You go for that, and these are things we are very commonly, we say, immunity booster, tinospora, ginger, muletti, asgandha. They are well known plants. The only thing we have to identify the right material. and have a formula like this, like a formula is there, and go for the cell line, different animal study, quality control, do the different specific test, and finally doing the stability. You can go into the market also. And you can interested in like hot and sauce we have make in Northeast. These are plants which are having high content of vitamin C, vitamin A, and I mean high content people are eating for the strength point of view. So like this, we need to have good product in to combine to increase our immunity, at least immunity booster we require till we have a vaccine, till we have a curative drug on that. So we have to find the right material, do the scientific validation, eye stability as per the ICMR guidelines, and do the customize for toddler, for old age, for young one. So that way we can do in the Corona-19 regime to have to increase our immunity only. That is prevention is the better than cure. Cure we don't have at yet. So increase your immunity. You take good health herbs with some Ayurvedic medicine, herbal medicine, and be fit, be strong, so that you can at least go a healthy time till we have a vaccine. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Rawat, sir.
Thank you, Nidhi. Thank you, ma'am.
I think, yeah. So let us go ahead, and we have our, I think it is the last speaker now, Dr. Manan Dwivedi. And he to just give his short introduction, because we have some paucity of time and technical problem. So he is, I'm welcoming you, Dr. Manan Dwivedi, my friend. Manan ji, आप मुझे सुन पा रहे हैं? हेलो, मनन जी? मनन जी, म्यूट, अनम्यूट करना पड़ेगा. Dr. Manan?
Now can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me, Manan ji?
I can hear you very secondly, I can hear you.
Okay. Okay. So before coming to you, I'm welcoming you, Dr. Manan Dwivedi ji, my friend, from Indian Institute of Public Administration. He has been working there as an assistant professor, and his past experience were varied, like with Gujarat National Law University and Shahid Bhagat Singh College, University of Delhi, to name a few. He is an expert of India-US relation. I have always heard him talking about the India-US relation, and he has been involved with various activities academically in this. And he has some very important books written by him that was published in 2013, Internal Security Threats to South Asia. And another one is International Relations Theory, Theoreticians' Insights into a Nouvelle Discipline by Germany, William Verlander. And he has also written South Asia Security. So, and he has numerous number of articles in a different various journals and journal of repute, I would say. And he has also been invited as a resource person and a lead speaker in various institute and Forest Service Institute, Ministry of External Affairs, and Indian Society of International Law. So, and invited for the political aspects and discussing about the policies of Indo-US, South Asia Security Book Review. And so, to name a few, I would be very happy to invite you, Mananji, for your lecture, and kindly keep the time, because at 12 o'clock, Zoom will be started closing down. So please, we would be very happy to hear you. Thank you.
How much time do I have?
It is now 11. How much time is mine is Canada time. I don't know. Kindly organizer, please tell them.
All
Tell
right,
him.
all right. I'll do that. I'll do that.
Okay.
Can I
So
go ahead?
please carry on.
All right.
Carry, yeah.
Myself, Dr. Manan Devedi, has an enough of a detailed elaboration of my curriculum vitae has already been given by Dr. Neetu Goswami. I would like to thank the Jaunpur College, and Sanjay Singh ji and Dr. Neetu Goswami for having invited me to really confabulate and interact with the students and tell them a few brief issues about the India-America relations. Now, when we talk about the India-America relations, then what we stereotypically and in a standard manner, what we need to concentrate upon is that it is a kind of a amalgamation of common national interest. Now, what we need to understand here is that there happens to be a national interest which is very personalized and which is very separate from the rest of the world and from the rest of the territories and populations, cultures, and their myths and laws, which only a singular country can follow for itself and for the rest of the nation. And it is very much different from the globalized, convergent, interdependent idiom of globalization and deterritorialization. So these are a few issues wherein India and America have been together since the last 100 odd years. They have been interacting in various platforms and in various capacities as nations. One of them happens to be the largest democracy in the international system. The other one happens to be the oldest democracy in the international system. So, one of the common reference points which can be delved inside for India and United States of America happens to be that of liberal democracy. Now, I will sound very irrational and non-scientific because I'm sitting with the geographers of the country and geographers of India, but I will continue with my irrational and non-scientific tenor of my narrative. So, when two democracies, it has been penned down very extensively by the theorists of international relations theories that liberal democracies seldom go to war with each other. That is, liberal democracies are very much concerned about the idea of human security and comprehensive security. When they talk about comprehensive security, then the ideas of the Millennium Development Goals and the interrelated context of the Sustainable Development Goals, they come to the fore, wherein literacy, gender equity, and education, health, human rights, uh, drug trafficking, threats of drug trafficking, and small arms trafficking, they come to the fore. So, what we need to comprehend and understand over here is the general idea that there was always and there is still always a common ground of understanding and comprehension and joint operability between the Indian Union and the United States of America. If we trace the historical tracks of history, then we are going to find that initially there was a lot of bad taste left in the mouths of both the Indian people and the American people when the first Indian ship, that was the Komagata Maru ship, it sailed from the Mumbai, the ramparts of Mumbai, the ramparts of Gateway of India, and went all the way to the northeastern coast of America and Canada. But and it carried a large number of immigrants with itself, but it was rounded up and it was sent back to India because they did not want to take up the Indian emigrants. Though now the Indian immigrants form a major backbone of the societal, scientific, and the diplomatic community and the economic and commercial community of United States of America. So it did not begin like a honeymoon period or a diplomatic honeymoon between India and United States of America in the pre-independence times of the Indian Union. This is one part of it. So the Indian ship went back, but when it came, if we zoom in and go into the Second World War, the World War II incident, then at that point of time, Winston Churchill was the Prime Minister of United Kingdom, and he went on to contend, that it will be difficult to grant independence to the Indian Union, to the Indian nation state, which was still a colonial and imperialistic what do you call segment of the British Empire. Then, at this negativity expressed by the British Prime Minister, it was Franklin Delano Roosevelt, the prolific and the giant personality, and also the president of United States of America in the World War II days, and even after that to a certain extent. He went on to give a missive to the British government. He went on to support openly, and it is documented, it is preserved in the CRS, that is the Congressional uh, 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 Research Service, which is present in the library in New Delhi, the American Central Library. He went on to give a reprimand, a gentle reprimand, though it was, to the Prime Minister Winston Churchill, that India has played its course or played its role in World War II, and has been Indian soldiers, Indian forces have been the avid followers of the allied national interest, allied collective interest. So now time has come to grant independence to the Indian Union. India should emerge as an independent state, and India should be granted freedom. So that was this positivity can be taken in, or can be considered as a high point in the relations between the twin democracies, one being the oldest democracy and the other being the largest democracy in the world. But when India became free, then Prime Minister Jawaharlal Nehru in the 50s went all the way to Washington, and there was not a good chemistry and good what you call shared experiences, and a kind of a bonhomie. It could not develop between both the diplomats. That is President Eisenhower and Prime Minister Jawaharlal Nehru, wherein at that point of time, around 10 to 15 million dollar worth of military aid was doled out to the Islamic Republic of Pakistan at that particular point of time. And the Indian Prime Minister took umbrage of this particular fact, and he went on to say that this aid might be utilized or misutilized by the Islamic Republic of Pakistan, and India might not be able to gain out of it anyways, but India would be in fact attacked, or India can be threatened by the acquisition of new armaments and weaponry by Islamabad. So he went on to say, Jawaharlal Nehru, that went on to say that it's a gun which you are giving to Pakistan, and a gun can fire either way in any of the directions. So the general idea was that Pakistan should not be helped, and since then, the Islamic Republic of Pakistan has been was promoted by United States of America as a frontline nation state. What do we mean by the idea of frontline nation state? Frontline nation state amounts to a country which is more of a banana republic and does not have a large number of resources at its command, does not have a strong economy, does not have a solid defense force, and does not even have the regimen of sincerity to cohabit and have a consort-like activity with the rest of the world and its neighbors. So America utilized the Islamic Republic of Pakistan against the Soviet Union through the conduit of Afghanistan, and now a great change is coming into the Indian. We are talking about the contemporary COVID scenario. In the COVID scenario, President Trump has gone on to reprimand. Look at the change. Look at the difference in the attitude of the American establishment towards India. That is what I would be harping upon for the next 10 odd minutes, which are there at my helm. So President Trump has gone on to say, he responded to a Indian journalist in White House only a couple of days back, when President Trump said that I know your president is a very humble and scintillating gentleman. Modi is a scintillating gentleman, and Modi has gone on to really blaze a trail of glory. But right now, your prime minister is not a very happy man, and he's not in a good mood. I'm using the term good mood in the sense that he supports. President Trump has supported the Indian government, has supported Prime Minister Modi in the context of the recent Chinese incursions, which have been seen at the Latpal post in Uttaranchal, which have been seen as Lipu Lake, which have been seen at which have been seen at the Pangong Lake, and which have been seen in Sikkim, and in Ladakh. So the idea is that India since the beginning was very much uncomfortable about the Pakistan factor. That because of Pakistan, the Indian camaraderie, Indian proximity, and Indian uh, bonhomie with Pakistan. What I mean to say is that Indian friendship with United States of America could not become a reality, could not actually go on to become a two-day force, could not go on to become a reality of the larger international system. But that is about to happen now, because if we look at the national security strategy of President Trump, then we are going to find that for the first time in the history of United States of America, a mention has been made of India and New Delhi, and it is not a mention, but a kind of a praise for Prime Minister Modi, a kind of praise for the Delhi denomination, wherein in the document it is mentioned that India should come out of its cocoon, India should come out of its slumber, India should not just act like a lazy country, but India should become a global leader. India should become a global leader, and the time has come, and India should lead the world, and India should be the arbiter of the destiny of the rest of the larger international system. So, and this is something which resonates very well with the Indic origins of international relations, wherein Prime Minister Modi and the present Delhi denomination have gone on to contend and vociferously express their concern against the anti-national elements which are strewn all across the length and breadth of the country. What we are talking about here, we are talking about the Vishwaguru status, the Vishwaguru stature, the Vishwaguru perch, which India has to tie around its head as a crown and as a kind of a responsible position. But as they say, with great power comes great responsibility. So both the nations, that is Indian Union, that is New Delhi and Washington, they are present at a very strategic cusp. They are present at a very important and significant cusp, wherein responsibility and a larger role playing and a larger role playing amount exists there for India and US, where they have to actually go and play a very significant role in the global politics and the global political economy. Though trade war like conditions and other differences of opinions exist between India and United States of America, but the convergences and the positivities of the relationship and the diplomatic practice, which is equally positive, that acts as a guiding light of a positive relationship, as a bright ray of light between India and United States of America. We talk about the we can talk about the intellectual property rights debate, where President Trump has conveyed to Prime Minister Modi that the Indian intellectual property rights, property scheme for property policy, TRP policy, the IBR policy is not very conducive for global trade, is not very conducive for international commercial exchanges and the what do you call creation of and the creation of a monopolization in India through the protectionist measures of the Delhi government. They pose a threat to the larger dynamics of trade between India and United States of America. And Prime Minister Modi, being a realist and a very sharp diplomat that he has very nicely and very positively responded to the American criticism, to the American overture, where he has gone on to contend that yes, he agreed and he told it to President Trump. We have problems with our intellectual property rights regime, and we are working on it. Entire team is working with PMO, wherein they are trying to change the archaic laws, where they are trying to change the arcane laws. So that way, a lot of delving in self-analysis, a kind of a self-evaluation is being carried out between in India, so that India can actually become an equal partner. What we are talking about here is an emphasis on the term equal partner. That is, we are not a poodle, we are not a lapdog of any country in the world. We are equal warriors. We are equal avengers. We are the equal corona warriors. We are fighting the Chinese menace together. So the idea is that India and America have a great deal of quick quick fire symmetry between their diplomatic leadership, and they're very comfortable with each other. Now we have talked about the Pakistani scenario. We can concentrate upon the China factor. What is really important to understand here, without being very sophisticated, without being a very nuanced academician, that United States of America has China as its rival as far as the China virus, the Wuhan virus controversy goes, and as far as the grand trade war that is unfolding between United States and China as far as both these issues are concerned. So what we need to realize is that it is the present day contemporary need of Washington, the Capitol Hill, and the entire White House establishment that India should be cajoled, India should be coaxed, and India should be convinced, and Prime Minister Modi should be persuaded, civilly persuaded to really take up a hard step or a hard position against the Asian hegemony, against the Chinese hegemony, where the Asian values are being bandied about by China. Now, just yesterday, President Trump has proposed himself. President Trump has proposed himself as a mediator or as an interlocutor.
Please conclude, sir.
हाँ मैं
Sir,
बंद करूं?
please conclude.
हाँ, I'll conclude.
Conclude करिए, sir.
बिल्कुल, I'll conclude.
Okay, sir.
So the idea is that China factor being a point, and India and China have India and United States of America have China as the common enemy. Pakistan is a failed state, and India and United States of America, in conclusion, in summary, they have a larger destiny to live with, and with great power at both the countries are as India is knocking on to the great power system. India is yet to become a superpower, but will soon become one. So with great power comes great responsibility. With that idiom, I would like to end my my enunciation, or to end my talk. So a very shared coexistence and cooperative engagement happen to be the hallmark of a future between India and US, and a post-COVID international scenario welcomes India, Israel, and United States of America as the arbiters of the global destiny. Dhanyavad Singh ji. Dhanyavad. 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 I have finished, and I would like to give the chair to the compares, please. Thank you.
धन्यवाद सर. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर. आपने अंतर्राष्ट्रीय संबंधों में भारत की भूमिका कितनी महत्वपूर्ण है, और आज प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में एक विश्व गुरु बनने के तरफ अग्रसर है, इस पे बहुत ही सारगर्भित व्याख्यान दिया, जिससे हमारे पार्टिसिपेंट बहुत ही लाभान्वित हुए और उनको जानकारी मिली. इसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर.
धन्यवाद. आपका भी धन्यवाद मुझे सुनने के लिए.
ओके सर. ओके. नीतू जी.
जी.
हाँ डॉक्टर नीतू जी. ओके.
हाँ बोलिए जी. नेक्स्ट स्पीकर के बारे में बताना है.
जी जी जी.
हमारे साथ नेक्स्ट स्पीकर डॉक्टर जुबैर इस्लाम हैं.
नो मैम, जुबैर इस्लाम जी का हो चुका है सुबह में
जी.
हाँ, उनका फर्स्ट लेक्चर था, उनका हो चुका है.
तो
अब
अभी अब तो फिनिश हो गया ना.
हाँ फिनिश्ड. अभी बस उसमें वोट ऑफ थैंक्स और की नोट्स के बारे में अभी करना है.
तो आप की नोट्स करिए.
जी जी जी. ओके. हाँ जी, मैं डॉक्टर उमाकांत सिंह. यह 2 दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय वेबिनार, जिसका टॉपिक था करेंट इन्वायरमेंटल ग्लोबल सिनेरियो इश्यूज एंड चैलेंजेस। यह 30 और 31 मई 2020 के लिए निर्धारित किया गया था। यह बहुत ही शार्ट समय में अर्थात 11 मई को हम लोगों ने इसके बारे में सोचा और 11 मई से लेके 30 मई के बीच में इसको ऑर्गेनाइज किया गया, जिसमें लगभग 1726 पार्टिसिपेंट भाग लिए। इसमें इथोपिया, कनाडा, म्यांमार, श्रीलंका, नेपाल, फिलीपींस के, नाइजीरिया के साथ साथ भारत के लगभग सभी प्रांतों के प्रतिभागी भाग लिए हुए हैं और लगभग 72 शोध पत्र हमारे पास आए हुए हैं, जिसमें से पहले दिन 30 मई को 28 शोध पत्र पढ़े गए। इस वेबिनार के प्रथम दिन सर्वप्रथम डॉक्टर संजय कुमार सिंह जी, ऑर्गेनाइजिंग सेक्रेटरी ऑफ वेबिनार, ने इस वेबिनार के बारे में इंट्रोडक्शन दिया। तत्पश्चात कुंवर जय सिंह जी, चीफ पैट्रन मैनेजर राजा हरपाल सिंह महाविद्यालय सिगरा मऊ जौनपुर, ने सभी आगंतुकों का, सभी अतिथियों और सभी पार्टिसिपेंटों का स्वागत किया। इसी क्रम में डॉक्टर के.एन. सिंह, प्रिंसिपल राजा हरपाल सिंह महाविद्यालय सिगरा मऊ जौनपुर, ने इस कार्यक्रम के इंट्रोडक्शन के बारे में बताया। इसी क्रम में प्रोफेसर गैरी फेहर साहब, एसोसिएट वाइस प्रेसिडेंट रिसर्च engagement and graduate studies, University of the Fraser Valley, BC, कनाडा, ने कोरोना वायरसेस लेसन ऑन द एनवायरनमेंट, डेवलपिंग सस्टेनेबल एनर्जी पॉलिसी फॉर इकोनॉमिक एंड इकोनॉमिक हेल्थ पर अपना शोध पत्र प्रस्तुत किया, जो कि बहुत ही सरल भाव में लोगों के सामने प्रस्तुत किया, जिसकी हमारे पार्टिसिपेंटों ने बहुत ही ज्यादा सराहना की। इसी क्रम में मुख्य अतिथि के रूप में हमारे माननीय राज्य मंत्री उच्च शिक्षा, विज्ञान और प्रौद्योगिकी उत्तर प्रदेश ने उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार ने हम लोगों के बीच में आकर अपने आशीर्वचन और उच्च शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में जो छोटे स्तर पे, अर्थात यह जो 2 कॉलेजों के तत्वाधान में श्री राजा हरपाल सिंह महाविद्यालय सिगरा मऊ जौनपुर और श्री बलदेव पीजी कॉलेज बड़ा गांव वाराणसी के संयुक्त तत्वाधान में अंतर्राष्ट्रीय वेबिनार का आयोजन किया गया है। इसकी बहुत सराहना की और कही कि महाविद्यालय स्तर पर इस प्रकार के अंतर्राष्ट्रीय वेबिनार का आयोजन हम पहली बार देख रहे हैं, जो कि पूर्णतः जनता के हित में है और जनता की जागरूकता के लिए बहुत ही आवश्यक है। इसी क्रम में प्रोफेसर A.R. सिद्दीकी, हेड ऑफ ज्योग्राफी डिपार्टमेंट, यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ इलाहाबाद प्रयागराज, यूपी, इंडिया, ने इश्यूज एंड चैलेंजेस आफ्टर कोविड-19 ए ज्योग्राफिकल पर्सपेक्टिव नामक शोध पत्र प्रस्तुत किया, जिसमें उन्होंने बताया कि कोविड-19 के बाद भौगोलिक परिवर्तन किस प्रकार से होगा या भौगोलिक वातावरण के परिवर्तन को किस प्रकार से हम समायोजित कर सकते हैं। इसी क्रम में डॉक्टर BC जाट साहब, एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर ज्योग्राफी डिपार्टमेंट, गवर्नमेंट PG कॉलेज, नीमका थाना, डिस्ट्रिक्ट सीकर, राजस्थान, इंडिया, ने अपना शोध पत्र क्लाइमेट चेंज एंड मेट्रोलॉजिकल हैजार्ड्स प्रस्तुत किया। तत्पश्चात टेक्निकल सेशन में शोध पत्र प्रस्तुत करने का कार्यक्रम शुरू हुआ, जो कि शाम को 4 बजे से लेकर 7 बजे तक चला, जिसमें कुल 28 शोध पत्र प्रस्तुत किए गए। पुनः वेबिनार के द्वितीय दिवस 31 मई 2020 को सर्वप्रथम डॉक्टर जुबैरू इस्लाम जी, एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर, डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ ज्योग्राफी एंड एनवायरमेंट स्टडीज, एडिग्राड यूनिवर्सिटी, इथियोपिया ने चेंज इन नाइट्रोजन ऑक्साइड कंसंट्रेशन ड्यू टू लॉकडाउन एमिड कोविड-19 पैंडेमिक इन इंडिया पे अपना शोध प्रस्तुत किया, व्याख्यान दिया। इसी क्रम में डॉक्टर प्रवीण कुमार राय जी, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर, एग्री, अमिटी यूनिवर्सिटी, यूपी, इंडिया ने यूज ऑफ जियो स्पाशियल टेक्नोलॉजी इन क्लाइमेट चेंज एंड इन्वायरमेंटल मॉनिटरिंग पर व्याख्यान दिया। इसी क्रम में डॉक्टर AKS रावत जी, एग्जीक्यूटिव डायरेक्टर, इथो मेडिकल रिसर्च सेंटर, स्पॉन्सर, डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ S&T, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया ने डेवलपमेंट ऑफ हर्बल मेडिसिन एंड न्यूट्रिशन पर व्याख्यान दिया कि किस प्रकार से हर्बल मेडिसिन जो है हमारे इस वर्तमान आपदा में सहयोगी हो सकता है। इसी क्रम में डॉक्टर मदन द्विवेदी जी, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर, इंडियन इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ पब्लिक एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन ने इंडिया USA रिलेशनशिप पे व्याख्यान दिया कि भारत और USA में किस प्रकार आजकल अंतर्राष्ट्रीय संबंध चल रहे हैं। और इस वेबिनार के अंतिम समय में मैं डॉक्टर नीतू गोस्वामी जी से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि गेस्ट स्पीकर को वोट ऑफ थैंक्स करें। नीतू गोस्वामी जी।
जी, नमस्कार आप सभी को। आज कल हमारे पास एक इंग्लिश के ऑडियंस थे, बट आज तो सभी हिंदी वाले हैं, समझ सकते हैं। तो मैं सबसे पहले और सबसे ज़्यादा धन्यवाद करना चाहूँगी। आई एम रियली थैंकफुल for all the guests, including chief guest. I would like to thank Honorable Raja Jai Singh ji, Chief Patron, Honorable Minister Madam Nilima Katiyar ji. I would also like to thank our speakers from yesterday, 30th of May, Professor Gary Fair, Professor A.R. Siddiqui from Prayagraj, Dr. B.C. Jat from Rajasthan. I am thankful and send my heartiest gratitude to 31st May speakers, our lead speakers, Dr. Praveen Kumar Rai, UP, Dr. Zubair Islam from Ethiopia, Dr. AKS Rawat from Manipur, Dr. Manan Dwivedi ji from IIPA New Delhi, and also the organizer without whom it was not possible, Dr. NK Singh, Principal of Raja Harpal Singh College, Singmaru, Jaunpur. So, and all those people who have constantly worked for the success of this webinar, and the participants who are listening to us on YouTube and who have already presented their papers. So on behalf of all of us from Raja Harpal Singh College and PG Baldev College, I extend my heartiest thanks to each and everyone. Thank you very much.
थैंक्स मैम। पार्टिसिपेंट्स के लिए एक विशेष सूचना है कि जो भी पार्टिसिपेंट्स अपना शोध पत्र प्रस्तुत करना चाह रहे हैं आज, उसकी लिस्ट टेलीग्राम, जीमेल, व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप में डाल दिए गए हैं और वो अपना शोध पत्र 3 बजे से प्रस्तुत करेंगे। 3 बजे तक जो आपको लिंक दी गई है उस लिंक पे आप आएंगे और जिनके भी नाम के सामने रेड कलर लगाया गया है इसका तात्पर्य यह है कि वह पिछले दिन अपना शोध पत्र प्रस्तुत कर चुके हैं। तो आप लोग सभी लोग 3 बजे तक जरूर लॉगिन कर लीजिएगा। सभी लोगों को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Thank you.
ये भाई अभी भी अजय रावत का आ रहा है, क्या बात है?
कौन? वहाँ से काटे नहीं ना यार, यहाँ से क्लोज कर दो, एंड किया गया मीटिंग में।
उसमें तो ये किया गया था।
मीट फिर से नहीं करा।